Fed slogan says, "I'm not hearing we will see dramatic US energy production increase so far." US stock indexes further paired declines, S&P 500 and Dow flat, Nasdaq down 0.1%. US Treasury yield extends full, 10-year yield last down 2.8 basis points at 4.293%, 2-year yield slips 1.7 basis points at 3.786%.
Hey guys, good morning and welcome. Thanks for joining. Sorry guys, there's some issue with my platform. I was trying to reconnect and I was not able to connect my rhythmic data feed. So for now I'm just loading this trading view chart. Give me some time while I try to bring maybe Tradeovate platform. Can you guys hear me? Okay, thanks. Fill the gap fill done. Yeah, gap fill done on Nasdaq, ES, Dow. Russell is positive actually. Gold still negative.
Fed slogan says, primary issue is thinking about overall state of the economy and getting policy right. It's incredibly important to get inflation back to 2%. US Brent crude futures pair gains. US futures give up nearly $3 a barrel, while Brent futures give up nearly $2 a barrel.
Yeah, just trying to get the account I want for this stream today. There's some problem with my credit card. It's not going through. So just give me a minute, guys. So gap fill done and market backing off. May start consolidating here. So I think anyway I'll wait for next 8 minutes for top of the hour to see if they have more downside. Are they going to back off, or they are going to consolidate here for at least this rest of the afternoon.
According to GCC SecGen, Gulf countries seek normal relations with Iran. Gulf countries want transparency in security issues with Iran, with Gulf Cooperation Council SecGen commenting to Security Council. Fed's Logan says have seen some weakness and vulnerability in private credit. Fed Logan says private credit risks are a contained set of vulnerabilities. Fed's Logan says AI productivity gains are still ahead of economy. And Fed's Logan just further saying productivity gains from AI not yet realised. Fed's Logan says AI should help future productivity levels. Fed's Logan says private credit structures limit ability to create larger problems. The US to sell $22 billion in 30-year bonds on April 9th to settle on April 15th. The US to sell $58 billion in 3-year notes on April 7th to settle on April 15th. Iran says to set tolls for ships passing via the Hormuz Strait. That's according to Deputy Foreign Minister comments on Hormuz Strait tolls. The US to sell $77 billion in 6-month bills on April 6th to settle on April 9th. And the US to sell $89 billion in 3-month bills on April 6th to settle on April 9th.
Oh, okay. So this will be a problem.
Furthermore, the US to sell $39 billion in 10 years notes on April 8th to settle on April 15th.
Okay, I had to. Oh my goodness, this ATM strategy. Can I fucking delete it? How do I completely delete this strategy? Once I had set it, it always comes back, creates a problem. Cancel all the orders. Every trade execution is a nightmare with this ATM strategy.
Order filled.
The French military orders 5th Frigate from Naval Group. Fed bids for 4-week bills total 425.5 million.
So yeah, guys, the stop loss is not that great in trade weight. Last time we checked ATM strategy, like in Ninja Trader, when you have, let's say, 2 micro, you have some stop loss and take profit. If you add 2 more micros in Ninja Trader, it automatically adjusts the original stop loss from 2 to 4 and take profit from 2 to 4 contracts now. In trade weight, with that ATM strategy, it will create 2 more open trades, like original stop loss and original take profit, and for a new contract you add it, scale in or scale out, it creates a new take profit and new stop loss. That is like very frustrating. Like you end up seeing so many open take profit and stop loss. Does anyone know how to fix it? Can it be like any new addition to the existing trade.
Head of Iran's Expediency Discriminant Council says the Americans must stop any futile attempts at this, as the situation of the Strait of Hormuz will not return to what it was.
So as of now, I'm not sure on this short. Let's see if it dips
Iran's
here.
ISNA,
It may again bounce.
Iran's Revolutionary Guard said they started an attack on Amazon Cloud Computing Center in Bahrain.
1975. Okay, let's reduce the risk at least as we are coming down. Perfect bounce of the break and retest. Oh my goodness. Chance of a drop here, and this market is really crazy. Anything can happen, guys. In this market, it's driven by a lot of greed and lot of fear. I mean, if they can, to be honest, they can do a rug pull and completely reverse this move. What at least we can go back to 23,900 also. Like we moved 600 point in like 1 hour. Look at that, this big candle and it cannot give me a fill for one tick.
Order filled. Order filled.
Should be going to low of the day. Anything is possible. I would not object to that comment, and it could cross yesterday's high also is possible. In fact, that is the more probability. As we hang here near the highs, consolidate, it might make a push for yesterday's high also. Actually, we may have tagged that 24.
Order filled.
Preference. So recycling some of those contracts which we exited bottom end of the range.
Iran's FAR news agency lists several bridges in Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Abu Dhabi, and Jordan as potential targets of Iranian military operations.
Yeah, the levels work really well. They react well, especially some of those key levels like masters or weekly. They are awesome. Rejection yesterday, I think yesterday you were all watching, right? The close was exactly at our weekly high. 202 was the number, 26,000. 202.50 exactly, that is where 4 p.m. closing candle with the institutional volume was. They're very well calculated levels.
Free spot 62%, free spot 62% for the full week high yield. Bid to cover, free spot 15, free spot 15. The US selling 80 billion. Awarding 65.93% of bids at high.
Once again, attempt to break on the upside.
Iran's mayor says Iran says it's carried out a drone attack on US fighter jet at Al Razak base in Jordan on Thursday.
Yeah, it was indeed very shocking. All manipulation.
In a statement, the UK government has agreed full text of US-UK pharmaceutical partnership. According to sources, at least one LNG train at Shirley Energy Sabine Pass is down as company performs maintenance works. ECB's Villeroy says not 2022 again, starting position is stronger. So currently ECB's Villeroy speaking in Paris. Fitch Ratings on Qatar Energy says assume repairs to bring capacity back online after LNG production shut down due to Iran war may take up to several years.
Yeah, this is Tradeovate. My Ninja Trader was not working, so we switched to Tradeovate.
According to Neuro News, Iran's Morabaka steel plant halts production.
So you can see, right, that retest is rejecting. Obviously we have levels, that's why we are taking profit at the right time. But this was a retest of this zone. We are trying to build a structure here.
Surely expecting Freddie Mac numbers.
So we are top of the hour. Are you alive? Like, sorry, I don't understand your question. I'm alive. Yes, of course I'm alive, not dead. Top of the hour is coming. We may have to close this short because we could again start going back up for top of the hour. Yeah, things could get bullish again for top of the hour. Be careful, guys.
US 30-year fixed rate mortgage averages 6.46% in April 2nd week, highest in September 4th, 2025 week, versus 6.38% prior week, according to Freddie Mac. And 15-year fixed Rate mortgage averaged 5.77% as of April 2nd.
As suspected, they are bouncing for top of the hour.
ECB's Villeroy says some financial tightening is already underway, and high oil prices bring ECB's adverse scenario closer. Nvidia accelerates Gemma 4 for local agentic AI. So Nvidia and Google work to optimize Gemma 4 for Nvidia GPUs. According to DC Examiner, Trump is confident rates will fall once Iran war ends. Villeroy says as of today, we're closer to the ECB's adverse intermediate scenario than to the baseline scenario. Villeroy says market inflation expectations have risen sharply. Villeroy says it's far too early to predict a timetable for ECB hikes. It's far too early to predict a timetable for ECB rate hikes, but it's clear that we have the capacity to act when and in whatever way necessary. The next change in key interest rates is highly likely to be upwards.
Nasdaq showing strength and Nasdaq trying to bounce. Nasdaq may bounce to 200 area, guys. Be careful, this short could bounce into 200. Rejection, I'm going to add more. Are we seeing a rejection? Not yet. Nasdaq showing signs of strength. Come on, reject, reject. So divergence has been the problem. In the morning also we're seeing some divergences. Now also ES is actually more weaker. Nasdaq still trying to hang on, not give up that easily.
10 minutes away, about 15 minutes away, we're expected to hear from Fed spokesman at the same event at the Dallas event we had earlier on. No text or Q&A is expected, and it's a closed press event. So there's going to be no live video for it anywhere. Excuse me, that'll be in about 25 minutes.
Oh man, the more you know, the more problem you have. He is certainly capable of bouncing. Masters, you know the reason. Divergence against. ES will show strength. Nasdaq still has a reason to have one more flush down. Who will win? Well done, Naveen. $5 is a great achievement. I always tell, right? If you made $5, you are a good trader. If you have not lost your account, if you have not blown your capital, and you made $5, you are a very good trader. Well, you're welcome. So yes, now showing strength. The doubt I was getting here on those greens, I'm getting the same doubt on ES now. That time Nasdaq was strong. Now ES is little bit stronger, or has a reason it can bounce.
China's UN envoy says authorizing UN member states to use force in the Middle East would amount to legitimizing the unlawful and indiscriminate use of force.
Told you right, ES has a reason it can bounce. Nasdaq still has a reason it could rotate and come down. Competing priorities. This is the problem during the shorting. They can anytime do a rip your face off move to eat stop losses. Come on, reject, reject. could have avoided this. I know ES would have bounced from here.
US lawmakers propose crackdown on sales of chips tools to China. House bill on chip-making gear restrictions unveiled on Thursday. Senate expected to announce its chip gear bill in the coming weeks.
They did. I told you, right? Drug pull. They have to first convince you it is going up. This is how it works, guys. Shorting is such a pain in the ass. Like, it's so much of drama before market drops. Fucking crazy. Market is going nuts right now. What extreme volatility, guys. Nasdaq especially.
Trump says it is time for Iran to make a deal before it's too late.
And Trump is
Again,
back.
Trump says it is time for Iran to make a deal before it's too late. Dated Brent oil price soars to $141.37 a barrel, the highest since 2008. So Trump just posting on Iran, or posting about Iran on Truth Social.
Oh my goodness. Sudden moves are like killer. What is this move now? We're not getting breaking news really. It's not breaking for us. What the fuck? I have no idea, guys, what they are doing, what someone is doing, what, where, how. No idea about these sudden moves from nowhere. What was the news guy doing? Tell us what happened. Complete madhouse, guys, this market. No, but news guy has to announce something, right? He didn't announce previous. Yeah, we heard that previous comment, but what is this solid green candle was about? It's casino. House always wins kind of a market.
So also Trump on Truth Social, just what he was added, that the biggest bridge in Iran comes tumbling down, never to be used again. Much more to follow.
Yeah, we have crazy volatility, guys. Yeah, it's turning bullish as of now. This up move or green candle could have a follow through. It was with a lot of volume, and it came from ES Masters, guys. I told you, right? ES has a reason it could bounce. Yeah, it is bullish. It is getting bullish right now. I hope we get another lucky rug pull on the longs. Yeah, of course, it's a long flag, but the problem is if I go long, that's where the flag will fail. I thought I'd draw the flag already. There is a flag pattern, right? All this is a flag. This is the pole and this is the flag. So this bounce we expected, right? Because of ES, we could have bounce. We did bounce, obviously helped by some Trump tweet. And that being said, I think we still come down now. That bounce is over. This is the bounce I was afraid of, and it already happened. So unless there is one more tweet, cannot predict all those tweet and the news. Again, market about to make another big move. It's going nuts right now. Trade of it, not so much. Ninja is much better. The stop loss management, addition, removal is much better. ATM strategy is not good in trade of it. Ninja Trader is best. Only thing I like about trade of it is lightweight. It's based in browser, very light footprint. On the machine, like I'm trading from my old machine, it has little less resources. It is best for my old machine. For new machine, Ninja Trader, it can handle Ninja. This old machine sometimes, especially if I go in the smaller time frame, like 500 tick, it will crash, especially during the volatility. There are connection issues with trade of it. Okay. Yeah, I think it's bullish now again, unless they do a rug pull on the longs. That is the only way I see it coming down. But as of now, setup, structure, again bullish. New screen, it is just the Tradeovate platform. My Ninja Trader was not working, so it's a Tradeovate platform. Bullish signs, bullish signs. You think it's a bot account, guys? It's a bot, John Smith Doe. Just I think they are releasing some news or some event, right? In the trading community. I don't think it's a human. I'm referring to the comment which just came in the chat now from John Smith Doe. I think it's a bot account.
Here's Baker Hughes' total rig count coming in 548, oil rig count 411. According to reports here, the House sees no reason to come back from recess early to approve DHS Senate bill now that Trump says that he can pay all workers per person familiar with a member's call. Again, that's according to a person familiar with a member's call. Again, that's reports the House sees no reason to come back from recess earlier to approve DHS Senate bill now that Trump says that he can pay all workers, according to a person familiar with the members' call.
It's bullish again.
Israel's energy ministry says Leviathan rig is going to return to operation. According to Interfax, Russia's Ushkov says Strait of Hormuz is open for Russia. As a reminder, yesterday, according to Al Arabiya News, that Russia said Iran constructively agrees in the passage of some ships through the Strait of Hormuz. Amazon imposes 3.5% fuel surcharge for many online merchants. Again, Amazon will start charging sellers who use its shipping services a 3.5% fuel and logistics surcharge later this month, joining the ranks of shipping companies raising prices as the war in Iran pushes oil prices higher. The fees will take effect on April 17th for customers of the company's fulfillment by Amazon service.
Sorry guys, I just stepped away for bringing my food. So we are popping up again. So are we ready to break, or it is just the liquidity grab again, trap the bulls and do the rug pull? Similar thing happened here, a strong bull push and then a rug pull. Strong bull push now. Will they do another rug pull? Okay, so let's try to exit as things are getting bullish again. So on this rotation, I'll try to exit maximum contracts I can. Yeah, bullish again. Everything is so bullish right now. It will be lucky rug pull if at all it comes all the way back down. Hmm, 2 minutes for bottom of the hour. Okay. What is your question? Trading day 300 profit, 5 days with 300. This is the condition in Apex. Yeah, means that one trade should be above 300 or many different trade. Overall profit should be 300. You can take many trades. Overall, if you made $300 in a day, that counts as a trading day towards the payout. Else you still get to keep the profit. It's not that they take away your profit. It's just that they may ask you to trade more days. What is the point of control? 166 is the point of control. That's why it is bouncing. Okay. Then let's break point of control 166. Okay. So let's short your point of control 166, see if it can break and give us a flush. So there's your 166 rejected. You need 1137. 1137. 4,000, like 24,000. $137. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This is what you need, right? 137. Okay. The next number is yours. Next number is yours. Next exit is for Pawan, 137. But let's see. Still strong, guys. We are trying too hard to bring this market down. This is still bullish. I don't know. It's only the problem is the rug pull. Nobody knows when it will happen. It will always happen all of a sudden. 50% consistency rule is you cannot make the entire profit in one day. Let's say for you to be able to make payout, you need to make, let's say, $3,000 total profit before which you will request the payout, right? Once you make 3,000 total profit, then you will request the payout. So 3,000 you cannot make in one day. You can make $1,500 first day, another $1,500 second day. So it is total 50% consistency. If you have to make, let's say, $5,000 total profit, so that is the fastest you can go. You can take as much as time you need, right? You can take 30 days, but you cannot make whole $4,000 in one day. If you have to make 4,000, make in 5 days, 10 days, 4 days, minimum 2 days. So that is what 50% consistency means. Your highest profitable day cannot be more than 50% of overall profit. So if your total profit is going to be 10,000, you cannot make 5,100 on one day. You have to be below 5,000. What is your final target? Half of that profit cannot be, more than half of that profit cannot be made in one day. It's not that difficult. Now you did 24,040, Naresh. So we fulfilled Pawan's number 137. I have a few more contracts on the downside. You can see that they are lined up for exit. Those are some next few target: 133, 27, 26, 40. Okay, 40, 50. I see. I know what you are trying to go to, but it's bullish, man. You can see, right? The structure is positive. It might get a bounce again. It might go back up. Not taking profit has costed us. We were up $1,000, more than $1,000 at one point. We gave back that profit when we let this move go against us. But that's how the rug pull happens, guys. One of these, flushes, it turns into a huge sell-off, and that is where the big money will be made. But no one can predict the rug pull time. I don't know if there is an indicator which tells you when the rug pull will happen from big money. Do let me know. Shorting is difficult, guys. I must admit, like, the most difficult trade for me is the short. I mean, I have been really patient on this one. I mean, you can see, right, throughout I have patiently stayed because the risk is low, guys. We have already made a big move. Markets are flat. Are we looking for a strong green day? At least as of now, doesn't look like. Most of the things are still in red. I know the signal to warn of rug pull, but I haven't determined the direction. But rug pull, aren't they towards the downside only? It can be like, unless you are seeing the chart in the inverse fashion, right? Yeah, that is the thing which hurts most. I think you can see right here, a little bit of move here and there, everyone survives. Even the longs would have survived when I was short, and as a short I survived when the move again went against me. The big problem is the sudden move, right, which happened this morning, right? This move on the left, right, very left corner. This move, this sudden move, this is where we mostly retail get, punished. This is where you give back all the good gains, good profits you have made. So I understand this, right? Some of you might feel frustrated, like, fucking, like, this guy gets the profit, he doesn't book all the profit, and he lets this profit go back up, he lets this profit go back up. He could have just 4 times made the entire profit he has right now, right? We were up $1,000 here, we saw $1,000 disappear, we again were up $1,000, we again saw $1,000 disappear. Now as it gets smaller and smaller range, my profit is shrinking, right? From 1,000 now we are up to $600 in profit. But the thing is, I'm looking for one big rug pull, guys. If it happens, that is all I need. That's what we are discussing here, right? It is that one move, and there is a reason, guys. There is a good reason it could happen. Not that it's a very hopeful, wishful thinking. There's one flush still in store if it happens. But I guess the time has passed. It's already now 1:40. I think. At least I'll start trading smaller size now, because I don't want to take a big loss now into end of the day. or as we approach the tomorrow is a holiday, right? So maybe it's done now. No more shorts now. I think the window is coming to close for that big rug pull. It's holiday. Especially shorts may not like to stay short, right? Because who knows, like next 3 days, Trump and Iran makes ceasefire, or there is a huge announcement, at least a fake announcement. The rug pull indicator is a lagging indicator. Yeah, after the rug pull, after the fact, hindsight, someone can explain in the evening, right? Look, this is
Russia's
telling
foreign
that it
minister
was
Lavrov
overbought
holds
condition.
call with Iran's foreign minister Arakchi.
So the hindsight after the fact, next day, yes, all the indicator will show why it popped up or why it dumped so big time. In that moment, while it is happening, there is no indicator to tell you.
Lavrov discussed Middle East with Iran's foreign minister.
I think I lack good
We
short
also
trade
discussed the
ability.
Strait of Hormuz.
I mean, the levels are fine, guys. Same levels will work, guys. When it works during long, same level works during short as a resistance. So it's not a problem of level or knowing where the market is headed. It's the timing, right? Isn't that the secret, timing? No, but for the long, it is not that difficult, right? Because already the sell-off has happened. All you have to do is, buy smaller size and, hang on to that trade, right? Okay, here's our opportunity. You have problem with the longs? Okay. No, I know many traders are good short trader. To be honest, now I'm starting to respect them. I still don't know who is that one who gives that short call out or short that this is market is going down and then it dumps. It is very difficult skill to master. I have seen many good long traders, including me, right? We are good long. Especially if you see the sell-off, you are at a key level, you buy double bottoms, whatever, reverse head and shoulder, W patterns. It is all going to work. Short is something which happens all of a sudden, needs institutional involvement, needs we to be fully convinced that this market is going up, and then a sudden shock, surprise, and a rug pull. 65% win ratio on the long and 85% win ratio on short. Or what period of time? Like, have been trading at least 2 years.
Ukraine's President Zelensky says the Ukraine can help partners to support Hormuz security.
Okay, that will be awesome. Phoenix. I mean, the only way I have been able to capture big short trade is having high conviction in my level and staying extremely patient. Like here, I have been very patient with this short, but I didn't deserve to take some drawdowns because I had profits on 3 instances, including this one. I have profits, but I believe you to get a very big winner, you have to be extremely patient. If you are too eager to take constant profit, constant in and out of or flip flopping of the I don't like scalping. That's the term I'm looking for. I don't enjoy scalping. I enjoy big moves, and I know for getting those big moves you will be left you'll have to wait a long period, right, before one move which will come in your favor. This is good trade already. This qualifies as a big rug pull already. Okay, so both me and my members, we are looking for a key level on the downside. That is the reason why we are consistently short. We have very strong reason, but again, at least I'll hold with the smaller size now, and I'll not scale in more. If it pops up, I'm not going to add more and bring again to the 10 lots. Okay, you use it for scalping purpose, but it also works for a bigger time frame. Which time frame do you prefer? Yeah, anything about 2 minutes. I think 1 minute and below 1 minute is also not preferred. It gives many false signals, and again it goes to individual traders' personality, right? I don't like constantly changing the direction. If I have done some analysis, I have made up my mind to stay short. I don't like flip flopping. I can get chopped up, right? I can do many silly things then, and it also affects me emotionally. See, if I am here, I am clearly short biased, so I can stay patient and get that big move. It's close tomorrow. I will see, guys, after this trade. I think there should be a little bit of futures trading tomorrow. So let's keep booking some profit. So at least we are at the highest point now in terms of the profit we had. Our largest winning trade has been $168. Our largest losing trade so far has been $110. So it is okay. I think we did still well. So we'll have a stop loss. I don't plan to again scale in, because again, this is it, right? If it is happening, it has to happen now. So that being said, I still feel I think scalpers could be more profitable. I mean, in the futures trading, not in the stock trading, where it's not very predictable that the market, because stock can move big, right? Indexes right now, it is volatility, it is moving in a big range. Generally indexes are in the small range, right? Less than 1% or maximum 1% move. So I think scalping this kind of a move, right? This is already a big move, right? If you see measure from 24,200 area roughly, or 24,180, we are at 20,080, right? 100 pointer. Do your position still display on the screen? Yes, Darlock, this is my position, right? This is my blue line, is my entry. This is my 24,165 is the entry. This is my stop loss, and I haven't decided on take profit. I mean, my members, the number, right? Where we want this market to go for masters to come into play. Yeah, so there are some changes I discussed with my member also. I still lack few skills. Shorting, obviously, consistently, not such one big here and there. Consistent shorting Levels again, not a problem. Everyone agrees. Levels are never the issue. It is never about the levels. Levels, they work perfectly fine. The same levels work in both the direction, long or short. And if you are, as long as you are following the structure, like all this we're all long from our levels. All these bounces, the range, everything was from our level. Now it is like asking too much for our levels to break and go into like whatever, like next target. Turn around, right? Scalping, I don't know, like we'll have to see. Market moves in cycle, it's always good to take profit and re-enter. Yeah, that thing which is I was looking for, right? Shorting and then like here I should be done here, like I got a good winner, right? Why I need like a major flush in each single trade I take. Anyway, right now the momentum is on our side. There is no need to panic or all of a sudden start becoming a scalper in this same trade now. Here the momentum is on the short side right now, so let's stay short at least until our master hits. For shorting I have same problem. Here's what I do on trading view: right click the right scale and control I or alt I think someone had mentioned last time. So it flips the chart upside down. So same psychology or market structure or the belief system you have for taking long should work for the short also. Yeah, Phoenix, someone had, I think it was Kane who had mentioned that to us last time. I think he's also a very predominant short trader. Okay, ES has a bounce point, same bounce point which rallied here. So are we taking profit? Not yet. I have not decided to take profit. I can let this go a little bit against me. Okay. Masters, check your ES chart. It looks like it may stay in 24,080, top end of the range where I got this short all the way till 80 to 24,200. Okay, yeah, same. Basically, this is a range, right? It's a big range. No, it's a. I think we'll see. Yeah, I think it's the timing today. Being a long weekend, I think at some point, market will be disinterested. Like it will. What you say, right? It will turn cold. Whether you are long or short, it is going to give you, a cold shoulder. I am not interested anymore. Is what I think going to happen. So yeah, whatever the big range, that's why I'm now like no more holding that or letting this trade go against me, and again looking for I'm not going to do that. The thing which I did here, right? Every time I have been short, I let the trade go against me, come back down, let go against me, come back down, let go against me, come back down. This is the last cycle now. It's more to do with this long weekend and the
SpaceX has held talks
top
with
of the hour
Saudi
also, 2 p.m. coming up.
anchor investment in 2026 IPO, according to sources. Saudi fund is considering taking an anchor stake of $5 billion in SpaceX IPO.
It's going to stop moving now as we approach 2:30. It's done. You're already done for the day. Made $300. That's a good profit. Hey RD, mindful trader. Sometimes I do think in like that, right? I also consider myself as a different person. I refer myself as a RDGD trader, right? Welcome. So guys, top of the hour is coming. That's why I'm trailing tight here, because again could be, it could pop up again for top of the hour. This morning I was not trading and missed the whole upper edge move. Had I seen that, I would have taken most of the trade. Well, you should ask people who were trading that bearishness and that sudden move up and then rejection. Short we have been doing. Short we did not miss. Long we could not see it coming. That kind of a move we didn't see it coming. Markets were down 450 points. It rallied back all the way up. That was really surprising for all of us. Like 475 point move to fill the gap, and without any major news. There was no as such big news. Same like Trump threatening, like asking to do a trade deal or whatever, like ceasefire, else they will bomb more. Same news, and it rallied 475 points. This trend line is indicator. No, I drew it manually. We were more inclined towards the midpoint. Seeing the momentum, mindful trader, we were thinking that midpoint is coming. Maybe we achieved everything on the upside. Now for for this Friday, which is a Good Friday holiday, we might finish flat. Last 1 minute for top of the hour. So what next? Long or short?
EU's Callas says we must scale up EU's SPD's naval mission. We cannot afford to lose another critical trade route. So again, Callas says we can't afford to lose another critical trade route.
Yeah, during the volatility, the spreads could be really high. 10-20 point miss is very normal thing in Nasdaq. What a move, what a move. What is this move, guys? What a candle. Is it top of the hour? Okay. It's the volatility, guys. The way and the speed with which it is moving, these candles are really brutal. Man, these are like scary candles.
EU's callous on the Strait of Hormuz says Iran cannot be allowed to charge countries a bounty to let ships pass.
Just a heads up, the Yemen Houthis are going to be making a statement at 9:40 p.m. local time, so it should be 2:40 p.m. Eastern time. Well, they said shortly, so 2:40 p.m. Eastern time.
Cup and handle on NQ. Higher time frame, I think. Yeah, if it goes 24,200 and change, yes. But we are well below 200 right now. We are at 130. 70 points rally, yes, can break out above that area. $140 itself for the breakout. Okay. Anyway, we will follow the trend. Here you can see, right, we were trending up, we broke the trend. It is a retest, reject. This could still come down for a double bottom or W or whatever. You got tourist trend line today. I mean, I don't have that Darvas indicator and all, right, to make my chart look little bit beautiful. Guys, in Ninja Trader, when I add those Darvas lines, right, green boxes, some moving average, that is not that, I'm using them for trading. I just add it so that I don't look like a freak trading the blank charts. That's why I enable the grid line, some little bit of trend line. So any newcomers, they come, they don't think I'm freak. We are trading our levels, guys, basically, and members pay us for that level. That's why I try to keep them private. But yeah, overall the analysis still, right, the reasoning of going long and short is explained. Exact entry point, exact take profit, members know it, why we are exactly targeting certain zones. So yeah, guys, start wrapping up for the day now. Don't have high expectations. Even I should not be trading more than 5 micros anymore. Nothing is going to happen now into end of the day. It's a long weekend. Oh, excuse me. Especially shorts. I think I should stop shorting the market. In the holiday now, there is no big money involved here. They are already taking their long weekend off. It's very wishful thinking that market will come down now in the late Thursday evening. So can someone confirm what are the hours for tomorrow? Is their futures market open for half a day or something like that? I think I saw Top Steps email. They said 8 morning central time, which is 9 a.m.
NYMEX WTI crude May futures settle at $111.54 a barrel, up $11.42 or 11.41%. NYMEX diesel May futures settle at around $4.36 a gallon. Gasoline May futures settle at around $3.28 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas May futures settle at $2.80. US oil settles above $110 a barrel for the first time since 2022. So, a reminder, in about 6 minutes' time, we're expected to hear from the Yemen Houthis. Surely expect to hear from the Yemen Houthi spokesman. The statement's been released. We'll see what they say.
War is over. Houthis say that they bombed vital targets in Tel Aviv with a barrage of ballistic missiles.
Yemen Houthis also say they carried out joint operation with Iran and Hezbollah against vital enemy targets in Jaffa area. Again, the Yemeni armed forces say they carried out military operation using barrage of ballistic missiles, targeting vital Israeli enemy targets in the occupied Jaffa area.
I think both the direction would have made money, short or long. It has been swinging up and down, nice range. Both the parties would have made good money today. Depends individual direction choice and the timing. If you timed it correctly, all those swings, cycles, up and down. I missed. My profit would have been like 3,000. I did not take profit $1,000 on 2 occasions. Let it go all the way back up to zero or little bit negative also on few occasions, 2 occasions. I mean, I was looking for a major, see if complete move can be reversed. That kind of a setup. Obviously, it didn't happen. We just consolidated. If I traded with the mindset of range only, then obviously profit would have been more. I traded with the initially, at least in the early morning, with the hope that maybe, who knows, with the big money involvement, this crazy volatility going
Brent
on,
crude futures settle at around $109.03 a barrel, up $7.87 or 7.78%.
we could have completely reversed the reversal of the move, right? Whatever the reversal happened in the morning, we could again reverse the reversal also. Oh my god, there was an earthquake in Bay Area. Yeah, that area is, I think, prone to earthquake. It's range, mindful trader. That's why I have drawn this pattern, right? We are at the top end of this range. So we are ranging up, down, up, down, up, down. So looking for one more rotation. I don't know how much deep that rotation would be, but looking for this, swinging pattern to happen. Yes, but consistently I'm short. I'm not preferring long direction. My direction is shorting as it pops. That's what we were discussing. Some of the skills which could be very difficult to master. Two things we talked about. I think we discussed before you joined. Number one is the shorting, difficult skill to master, and second is scalping, right? Or range bound, like not having any inclination of big moves. Always having that expectation market fluctuates, it goes up and down. And even if you get a winner, don't like look for the whole 9 years. Take profit. Like I was mentioning, right? I was short here in all these swings actually. In the morning, I was up like $1,000 here. I let that go back up. I was down here again. I took some profit again here. I was up $1,000. Let it go back against me. $1,000 or 800 up. Let it go against me. And then finally I booked the profit and again. So yeah, if I had traded the market with the expectation that it is just going to fluctuate, I was looking for break and full rotation, right? Because this happened suddenly because of the big money, right? Especially that second leg down up. I somehow had little bit of inclination that at least that second leg could get completely reversed. I'm not talking about this move. This could still have been a gain of the day, but this additional squeeze they did for the short. Once the shorts were squeezed, they were liquidated and whatnot. At some point this dip and comes and reverts at least one leg down. 50% retracement of this move basically never happened. That was the reason why I was not taking profit on all those flush, because especially this one, the momentum was very good and again we got bought back up. But yeah, if the PNL or the outcome would have been much more better if I had traded with that mindset. You're like me. Yeah, I mean, because we know, right? The more we, it is like handling the soap. When you handle the soap too much, it's going to, get smaller and smaller. That's Warren Buffett saying, right? Stock market and handling, trade is like you're washing with your hands with the soap. The more you use, the more, shrinking it is going to get. So yeah, trade less and have a big winner, you'll make more money instead of again and again going long and short. But yeah, I think in the indexes, in the intraday, scalping is much better. Unless you are not watching the market entire day, you leave a position, come back after 4 hours to see what happened. That is a different thing. That may still be a big more profitable than the aggressive scalping. Like here, I have traded so much. What is my average winner so far? Is average winner, we are trading micros, right? Average winning trade is $55. Average losing trade is $40. I have 46 winners and 36 losers. So win rate is 56%. So yeah, you can tell, right? Top of the hour. Yes, you're right, Claudia. This was a huge move, especially markets were looking very bearish in the pre-market London session. US Open just came and screwed all the shots.
Iran's foreign minister says striking civilian structures, including unfinished bridges, will not compel Iranians to surrender. US West Texan Intermediate crude futures settle at around $111.54 a barrel, making the biggest absolute price rise since 2020. Iranian military spokesperson Sharakchi says the Strait of Hormuz will be closed long term to US and Israel.
Breakout time. Do you think it is going to successfully break this time?
Google announces they've added 2 new service tiers to Gemini API.
Fake break, fake break, fake break. Oh my goodness, looking dangerous right now. Mm-hmm. Successful bounce of the trend line so far. At least the trend line is drawn correctly. And if it is fake break, then oh my god. Yeah, 80 is there, right? Good. Yeah, 80 always has volume. Maybe time to get out of my short trade. Yeah, overall, we'll see, guys. If it is back in the range, if it dips all the way into the low, oh wow, this is going to be a huge winner. But I doubt it will go all the way. It will still maintain the structure, maybe up to this high, or this consolidation gets retested. Yeah, time to get out of short trade while you can, guys. Trade at your risk. This is strong. It will be again a rug pull and a lucky shot if it rotates all the way into the lows.
According to state media, Iran's Revolutionary Guard said they have targeted Oracle's data center in Dubai.
Yeah, I think we are still looking for 200 to finish, Karan, like yesterday, right? Yesterday 4 p.m. finish was exactly at our weekly expected move average. I think today also it is more likely going to finish at 24,202.50. That was the exact number, 4 p.m. guys. Yesterday we were talking about it. Yesterday market 4 p.m. was again a mic drop moment. Our weekly expected move was 24,202.50. Institutional volume 4 p.m. candle exactly at 24,202.50. And then after our activities, obviously. So yeah, Karan, that's why it is risky long short, because this still is a pullback which could go into 24,202. This is the one final flush we might be getting for the day now. Excuse me.
The US imposes 25% tariff on steel, aluminium, and copper derivatives. The metal derivatives tariff applies if item is at least 15% metal.
So a lot of volatility here. Some tariff news coming out.
So furthermore, the US to maintain 50% duty on steel, aluminium and copper commodity imports, but apply that rate to full value paid by US customers, not claimed import value, according to a US official. US to reduce tariffs on other steel, aluminium and copper derivative products to 25%, applied to full value of the product. And the US to eliminate steel, aluminium and copper tariffs on derivative products if metal content is below 15% by weight. The US official says metal duty adjustments should not have material and economic impact, but will simplify tariff regime. Microsoft extend gains to 1% on strategy shift for Copilot. So according to a senior administration official, US imposing 100% tariffs on patented drug imports unless manufacturers have signed drug pricing deal or agrees to make product in the US. The tariff can be reduced to 20% if companies move manufacturing to the US, and pharmaceutical tariff reduced to 15% on Europe, Japan, South Korea and Switzerland due to trade deals. Companies that move manufacturing to the US and sign most favored nation drug pricing deals with the US HHS exempt from pharmaceutical tariffs. Smaller pharmaceutical companies have 180 days to avoid higher tariffs, and the US has made 17 pharmaceutical deals, signed 13 and negotiating the remaining 4. COMEX copper rises as much as 1.4% after tariff announcement.
You can tell, right, the way they move that green candle, it's more for eating stop losses. Any bearish structure which has shorts interested, the green candles will be very aggressive. They have stop losses to run through. Once they hit the stop losses, they come right back in, like this one. Once they have eaten those stop losses, they're right back down. Like this. Yes. Come on, one more flush. One more.
According to sources, Microsoft has pivoted its AI sales strategy to focus on selling Copilot rather than offering it for free as part of a software bundle.
Yeah, and the range is crazy. I know these candles can be like 30 pointer, 60 pointer from nowhere. I mean, this still steadily is coming down, but how scary it is. Like every
Money
time this
market
green
fund
comes,
assets rise to 7.81 trillion through April 1st, according to
it is
ICI.
very scary. It is very hard to get the full move, especially as a short. You have to be very lucky to get this kind of a move. I mean, no way I'm touching this on the long side. That's why I'm staying short. To be honest, I have less hope on winning short, but no hope, zero hope on winning long, because same thing happened yesterday. Like we were short entire early afternoon. Late afternoon, one long we tried and it dumped. Good that we reversed into a short and we got a huge flush down. Getting short is not easy. They really make it difficult for you so that you are not part of that short. Look at that. That green candle was just to its stop losses. Once they hit the stop losses, they rotated right back in. And now to get a new low, it's a...
So according to Axios, citing a US official, just further saying earlier that Karaj Bridge, which was bombed today, was used to transport missile parts from Tehran to launch sites in western Iran.
Wow. Yeah, market close coming up next, guys.
SpaceX is said to target more than $2 trillion in valuation for the IPO. Feds Williams, speaking on Fox Business, says higher energy prices hit inflation and demand. Feds Williams says higher energy prices hit both sides of the Fed mandates. Feds Williams says so far the war is showing up in gasoline prices but not data yet. Williams says inflation will show up in statistics as time goes on. Williams says uncertainty and risks have increased in both directions. Williams says monetary policy is well positioned to manage risks. Williams says the Fed will have to watch data to see how risks evolve. Right now, I think risks to the Fed goals are in balance. Williams says there is a pass-through of energy prices into the economy. Williams says it takes months or a year for energy prices to work through the economy. Williams says markets are pretty optimistic, oil prices will come back down.
So basically we have wasted full afternoon. We were up 1000 right in the first trade itself. Whole lot of trading and nothing in terms of the gains. Yes, you can trade Apex accounts during news.
Williams says for jobs, expectation is more modest hiring. Williams adds that the economy is low hire, low fire, with stable unemployment. Williams says it's too soon for energy surge to hit the job market data. 1 minute to go now to get the market on close imbalance data. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 2.7 billion. Nasdaq 100 buy side 1.8 billion. Dow 30 buy side 621 million.
Going for
and
202.
Mag 7 buy side 947 million.
Karan, are you around? I told you, right? It's going to go for 202. That's our weekly expected move upper edge. So here it is headed into 202. Imbalance held. That's the push, guys. That is 99, 200, 202. Exactly tagging 202. Our weekly expected move upper edge. Any up move further on the upside could be for ES to get to its upper edge.
Sources, drone crashes inside Iraq's Erbil border.
How do you like the
crossing
rejection
with
from
Jordan,
202?
damaging customs clearance officers.
Solid level, right? Absolutely. Gave you last Sunday, guys. Last weekend you had this number. Weekly expected move upper edge. 202 imbalances came. Institutional volume came. So if you think like, I share the level which has no significance, how about this 2 billion buy side imbalance and this institutional volume push right into 202 and right back down now.
Again, that's
mind blowing,
crashes
guys,
inside
what you
Iraq's
have.
treble border crossing with Jordan, damaging customs clearance officers.
Mindful trader, maybe I take inspiration from you and I rename myself mind blowing levels trader or mind blowing trader, something like that. Same with gold. Gold also pushed into the upper edge. Yeah, gold, I think in the morning itself I told you, right? In the gold you have two masters level. First bottom was at the masters level, second bottom or like higher low formed at another. That was a long. I gave it away in the morning itself. Yeah, it's the complete accuracy also, like not here, not there, like 200 and 250 is the number, 200 and 250 is what you got here, guys. Not penny less, penny more, exactly that number. That is what we want, right? Accuracy of those numbers. Yeah, so guys, consider becoming member. I share all my levels well in advance and they work very, very accurately. That's the number, guys. That's our weekly level. And if I enable the volume, I'll show you. Look at that volume. Look at that volume which came. And look at this move we got here. Look at that imbalance right at 350. This is imbalance institutional volume. Look at the average volume you had here and suddenly it bumps up this much just to go to the penny here, to the penny, to the cents, tags that and also gets the reaction back down and again now going and resting at that price. It's called OVO. Just kidding. It's not OVO, it's just the level. OVO is the record label, right? For which Kendrick Lamar dissed this guy. Our Toronto guy. Drake. Yeah, that's the number. And if someone is interested in ES, entire afternoon was brought to you by our ES levels. Look at that, guys. ES levels, whole afternoon masters, guys. Look at that beauty. Look at the top hitting the weekly expected move upper edge, that big move which happened in the morning, straight into our weekly expected move, right back down. Masters held throughout the afternoon. Masters held. That's why I was playing for the range. And look here, I don't know, into the close if more volume comes. Now it could be ES turn to go back to that weekly, but I think Nasdaq will settle for its weekly high for now. It's already showing sign of rejection. And gold, right? This is what I was telling in the morning itself. We had our first bottom here in the night session on the masters level. In the pre-market just before the open, we had another bottom here. Look at that rally, guys. Look at the launch pad from the gold levels, guys. Look, I don't know, guys, if this kind of a big move are not enough. Okay, and now I told you, right, the next move up could be for ES. Let's go and check on ES. So why it is going up? Because for ES now, maybe it's ES's turn to go for its weekly expected move upper edge. ES still long distance to go. So let's see what is going on here, maybe on the Nasdaq. Nasdaq went for its next number. There was one more number above it, so it tagged just another number, and now you can chop here, right? Yes, right. Every single level has a significance. If there are two levels side by side, you will see some interaction here between those two levels. If there's one more level here, it is going to go tag, get reaction of that level. Every single level is well calculated based on the institutional bets, based on institutional interest, and these all things prove, guys, right? This is not normal. Like this behavior you see must be, that's how the market must be working, right?
Closely, and I do not see systemic risk.
That's how the big money, that's how the algorithm must be working, right? To give you this kind of a move. I'll say this is not normal to get this kind of volume for that kind of a level. And again, this was explained, right? There's a number there, our experts level, just above it. So it is now still bullish. So it is tagging next few levels it has. If it further breaks above that level, it will be because now it will be after Nasdaq, ES will go for its upper edge. But so far, so good, guys. Levels you can see, right? Every single level has a meaning, purpose, and it works to the penny. Like, well, it doesn't reflect in your trades. It takes time, guys. It is not, we add our own discretion, right? The levels are fully functional and well, calculated. But then we try to add our own, twist to it, right? I think this is going to happen, that is going to happen. That's what screws up our trading. If you purely, just without any brain, follow the market structure, use the level, we'll be fine. When we were small, we had one maths, teacher. Not small, in engineering, I think. So he always used to say, use your brain. His voice was little bit like, he had some vocal cord issue or something. Like he had a very thin voice like this. So always he used to say, use your brain. Use your brain. Use your brain. So, here I would say, don't use your brain. RDGT, don't use your brain. Just follow the level, follow the market structure. You'll be fine. Anyway, guys, hope you enjoyed watching that level, our weekly expected move. I think, again, 2 hours before we said
Fitzwilliams says there are clear reasons for some recent private credit developments amid market repricing.
Yeah, I think using my brain is what has sometimes, most of the time has given me losses. If I just go with the levels and the market structure positive, higher high, maintaining, go for the next number, it will come into play. Buy the pullback, go for the next number. If market structure is negative, use the same level as the break, retest, rejection and short using that level. Shorting is still risky, shorting is still very difficult because moment retail gets short, this is what they do. The big money, they can come, they know this is very easy, like they can run through and squeeze you from your position. I think this is where two things we were talking about, right? If you can avoid the big move. I think Preet mentioned, right? Preet has been recently, doing really well in the market. I mean, this is what has got him success. He mentioned and acknowledged that he generally avoids the big move. Once the big move is done, that is where he's trading mostly, and that is where you can see that I also trade well. I trade most of the time this kind of a range very well. It's only some of this big move, right? But that's the thing, right? Who knows when this big move will happen? Sometimes it happens at the open, sometimes it could happen in the late afternoon. That's the thing. If you can avoid those big moves, or if you wait for the big move, right? You don't trade at all. If someone is really, struggling, you don't trade at all until the big move has happened, and then enter the market. Alright guys, 4 p.m. on the clock, and we are finishing right at 2:02. Here it is, 2:12. Last 1 minute, 3:59 p.m. Eastern. I think it's 2:02:50 finish. 2:10, 2:09.
Williams says monetary policy is in the right place. Iran says Hormuz Strait is going to remain shut for the
4
US
p.m.
and
finish,
Israel in the
guys.
long term. That's Iran's Fars news agency citing armed force spokesman. It's a reiteration of what's been said already, coming through again.
Here they come for 2:02. That is 2:02. Same finish yesterday also. Market basically flat. If someone opens the chart today, they did not see it entire day, it will say SPY up 0.09%, Nasdaq up 0.1%. Exactly same spot. Alright guys, have a nice evening. Take care. Have a nice weekend. See you back on Monday. Bye bye.